Benvenuti a tutti, siamo in Italia, siamo in Pisa, la piccola Venezia. We are here in Pisa, Italy. It's little Venice because we have lots of water, almost flood here in Pisa. And I am with Lorenzo Radice, il maestro che era con me ieri. How are you, Lorenzo?
Thank you for inviting me also today with you, and a great hello to all the persons that are following our live moment.
And we are immediately going to watch something you know very well. We will have today saber and also epee, and we wanted to make an highlight about blind epee. That happened yesterday. These are images of yesterday. So can you tell us about this way of doing fencing?
Well, Cyril, thank you very much for this great opportunity. The Fencing for Blind People is a project that started 15 years ago in Italy, coming out from the idea of a great coach maestro of Modica, a city in Sicily, called Maestro Giancarlo Puglisi, who is finally and actually the person in charge of the development of this project for the Italian Fencing Federation.
And for, excuse me, because for the people who are watching, it's incredible because these two fencers have a mask on their eyes, so they are absolutely in the dark. Because when you see this first time, you can't really realize.
Exactly. As you can see from this moment of the match, they both are covering their eyes with a mask that finally let them be 100% blind.
So even if you are 100% blind every day or not, if you have a lighter disability, this will put equity with all the fences.
You perfectly understood. So finally this mask permit to put in the same condition people that are completely blind or that they have a very minimum possibility to watch, okay? So those people that are competing in the fencing for blind and this discipline that is only for epee, then I will explain why, actually has 3 championships, one in Italy, one in France, and one in Spain, with a lot of competitors in each competition. In Italy, we are more than 60 athletes between men and women. In France, there are around 40, 45, and in Spain are 20, 25. The movement is growing a lot. As you can see from this image,
there are some innovations to allow the blind fencers to
stay in the middle of the piste.
To know where they are.
Exactly, and in order to permit to the fencers to understand perfectly where they can send their shot, okay? So their launch, the point of their blade. So this line that is exactly in the middle of the piste is large 10 centimeters, high 3 millimeters, and permit, with the use of the feet, to stay in the middle of the piste. The rules that we shared with France and Spain and all the other European countries like Belgium and Sweden that are already practicing it has decided to finally consider the must of having minimum 1 foot on the line or even the line in the middle of the feet.
And this does allow the blind fencing to go on. Lorenzo, we will focus right now to be with sticking to the live with this first semi-final, and we will talk again about one thing during the break. We are here in women's saber category B. This first match is with Strawinska from Poland against Ketsuriani, number 1 from Georgia. The number 1 has done a very good start, but look at that. This is an equal score with this first attempt missed by Irma Ketsuriani. Do you like saber, Lorenzo?
Well, I love it. When I started fencing when I was very young, I I started fencing because I wanted to do sabre, but they told me that I was 14 and I was too old.
So it was epee.
They pushed me on epee.
So this is obviously my favorite weapon, but here we are going to see great sabrist fencers, because we have the Polish school with Marek Niewkowski, the great master for ages. I think he has done, he has followed the para fencing team from Poland more than 20 years. And we also have in Georgia a real school of fencing, but in particular with saber. And the three girls from Georgia are doing so good these times, but we will have a very close match here between Karolina Stravinska and Irma Ketsuriani. Irma Ketsuriani, who has been defeated yesterday, so I'm pretty sure she wants to do much better. So let's go back to the blind fencing. We were talking yesterday, preparing this interview, that at the beginning of the alley, the two fencers don't have to touch the blade, because we are using the same rules as a
normal fencing
standing.
match.
Well,
Yeah.
we would say standing, because
Yeah,
everything
yeah,
is normal,
yeah.
but standing.
Yeah.
And I really like when you say how we have to touch before the blade if you want to have a point.
Yeah, well, this is a very important task, Cyril. So finally, the match of fencing for blind is on a normal piste of 14 meters with a line in the middle. The guard line is the same, so they are 2 meters far from the center, 4 meters at the beginning. So the blades cannot touch themselves. The line helps to stay in the middle. The two competitors starts competing, but to touch the competitor, they have to touch first the blade. And the touch of the blade is very important because permit to both athletes to understand the distance that there is between the two competitors. So after the touch of the blade, they have at disposal 3 touches. But I think we have to go back to the match.
Yes, but it's interesting to see how you adapt the rules to have a very fair and interesting match in the end. So let's go back here on this piste number 2, where Irma Ketsuriani asked for a video check to the referee, but she's having yet a good leading gap by 6 touches. This is yet good, but I'm sure she's such a fighter. She wants to do better. We have to tell you that between these two ladies, it's usually very short. Last time it was here in Pisa last November, and Stravinska has won by just 1 touch, 15-14. And I'm sure Irma Ketsuriani, with this touch and with what she's showing on the piece, has learned of this previous match. And it was in 8th of final, so very far away from her classic level. She's very active, maybe too much, and she knows not to stick on a bad action. She had this problem in foil previously, to keep going on something which was not good. And sometimes when you are a fencer, it's hard to do not insist too much.
Yeah, you are totally right.
How would you do with your fencer if your fencer is doing always the same mistake?
Well, it's always difficult to let them understand that they are doing a mistake, because they are always thinking they are doing right. But so, you always try to tell during the stop of each single shot how they should move. But, well, convincing them to change is not always easy. They seem they understand, but not always.
Karolina Stravinkieska got one more touch. She was the winner in title here in Pisa, Città di Pisa, but she's too far to be able to do this again. She will need first to reduce the gap with Irma Ketsuriani. We had in second place from Germany a girl who is not here, Denise Hutter, and from Hong Kong, Enga Tintong, and the Italian Giulia Markowska at the third place. And there we are, so close to the end for Irma Ketsuriani, maybe reaching another final. Easily done, well done. What a revenge from yesterday, Irma. And Maraze, your coach, might be pretty happy of this result. Irma Ketsuriani in final, and Karolina Strawinska from Poland will go to the prize giving ceremony to receive her bronze medal. So we will have for a second semi-final an interesting match, a new match between Mogos and from Italy and Nadia Dolo from Ukraine. While the girls get ready, can you tell us, Lorenzo, if we know pretty much well about how it works for the blind fencing? Will you have some competition soon to come?
Yes, we well in as I was saying before, there are national circuits in Italy, France, and Spain. There are Italian, Spanish, and French championship. So the next competition in Italy will be in 2 weeks. The third national competition to be qualified for the Italian championship. The third competition will be in Piacenza, a city not far from Milan, in the southern part in the direction of Bologna, while the Italian championship will be still in Tuscany, in Siena, one of the most beautiful city of Siena, very well known for the palio of the horses. At the same time, we also are going to take part in an international competition in France that will be held the 12th and the 13th of April in Bouillargues, a small city in the southern part of France,
yes.
near Nîmes. Where athletes coming from Italy, France, obviously, and Spain will compete for the second international competition. The first international competition is always held every October in Milan. And we can say that competition is the one that is trying to create a sort of a European circuit with 3-4 competitions. We are speaking with Spain, and yesterday also we approached Greece with Maestro Dimitris, exactly, in order to start up the project in Greece. Hopefully we will be able to have a seminary in Greece to train Greek coaches in order to become also able to teach blind fencing. And so once we have these 3-4 competitions, to create a sort of European Cup, in order to give points in each competition, having the possibility to say that every year there is a person who won the European Cup.
And what would you say to because it seems to be a bit structure, but how are you able to make come new fences? What would you say to a family, to someone with a sight disability to come to fencing?
Well, I thank you very much for this question, Cyril. What we think that is important for people who has a problem of a visual problem is that fencing is a sport that teach the person who is practicing it to be independent. There are many sports for blind people that need a guide to do it. Think, for example, running.
Skiing, that I know well.
So these people needs for sure a guide to practice it. On fencing, when you are on the piste, and we saw it before the images, people are alone. There is the coach at the end of the piste, able to give them some suggestion, as for any other athletes practicing Paralympic or Olympic fencing, but not speaking during the match. He has to call a timeout.
To be able to talk to the fencer.
Exactly. So if the person with visual problems understand the way of practicing fencing for blind, she starts to be on the piste, this independency from any other and able to practice a sport alone will permit to be more independent in his her life. And so this is very important. And anytime I speak with a family with a blind problem, they really understand this, and they start practicing, I think, with quite a good success. Obviously, the issue we have is to convince families with the kids.
It's
because
often the case with this kind of disability.
Yes, but this is a problem also with Paralympics. So, at the beginning of their life, families are trying to protect.
I think it's more obvious with blind people.
Yes,
and I really hope that sport, that what we are showing, will help to take a little bit of risk, but it changes the life.
Yeah.
And is there a website or something to help people to gather and to contact you or the Italian Federation?
Well, on the Italian fencing,
to be in the Squadra Azzurra,
the Super Squadra Azzurra,
like these guys we are seeing right now.
Yes, Eduardo Jordan
and
Massa. Well, on the website of the Italian Fencing Federation, there is a page dedicated to the fencing for blind, with all the details to contact the referent of the Italian Fencing Federation. At the same time, for any need, I'm part of the group that is developing this in Italy and not only in Italy, so they can even search for me. Then I will obviously update always the Italian Fencing Federation to the website of our club. If I can say, the website is www.accademiaschermamilano.it. So you can send me any information. You can find me also on social medias, and
Lorenzo Radice.
Lorenzo Radice is quite easy to find.
So we are finding on this second semi-final some delay. Unfortunately, the fences are ready, the referees are missing so far, so we will just be a little bit late, but maybe time for me to give you some information about what happened today in this event of women's saber category B. We had 17 fencers this morning. 4 of them were exempted, and we had only 2 pools. The 4 exempted were, of course, number 1 Irma Ketsuriani, Nadia Dolo was second, Enga Tingtong from Hong Kong have been eliminated, and the 4th one was Karolina Stravinska. In the pool, we had a very, very good day for Giulia Anna Markowska from Italy. Do you know?
Yes, Giulia is very good, as Andrea Mogos. They are both very, very good. Giulia has grown up in the last 2 years a lot.
Yeah.
She is training a lot.
And she's proving with this result in pool. It's incredible. Maybe she needs some more steps to reach more often the last matches, the last square.
Well, probably it's the experience. Giulia is very well skilled in terms of technical habits. She has a very nice fencing, both in sabre as in epee. obviously she has a bit less experience of athlete like Andrea Mogos or Trigilia that are competing
Of
from
course.
many years.
But she is the girl to watch in the Italian team, and our Italian team you've been talking about is Andrea Mogos. She made all victory this morning. Two Italian girls engaged, and they were doing very good in the pools. So if we just focus on these two ladies on the piste right now, we are in the bottom of the tableau. Nadia Dolo, number 2 at the tableau, defeated pretty easily the new fencer from France, Margot Fourmont. It was a 15-4 victory, and after that Nadia Dolo won pretty easily too. Anastasia Katsyuchkova from neutral para-athlete, and there we are in the semi-final for her. Andrea Mogos defeated Cécile Demaude from France. She was Andrea Mogos 6th at the ranking this morning, and she got the ticket of third by beating from Hong Kong Enga Ting Tong, and it was here a new match for these ladies, and heavy victory by 15-6. So I guess it's going to be a very tough match for Nadia Dolo, who is in category B, a small fencer, and she will have to deal with Mogos, who has one particularity. Do you know it, Lorenzo?
She's very...
Yeah, she's tall, but it's something else. She's going to make magic. She will disappear in defense.
Ah, okay, well.
She will go back in the left side,
Yes,
and she will disappearing from her opponent.
The invisible woman.
It's a kind of this. She will become invisible maybe, and this is so tricky, and I guess that this should be an issue for Nadia Dolo. I don't know if she is able to find a solution according to this, but I hope so. It's not sure. We will see this. There might be a small difference, and it will not be so easy for Nadia Dolo, who is for the moment at the ranking at the 7th position. So she's used to this kind of hard matches, but today it's going to be a bit special, and we are in Italy, so Italy. So
she will do her best for sure.
Yes. So the referees seems to be ready. I guess we are about to continue or even to start. Igor Otaegi, the most experienced referee here, is ready and will immediately give the orders. So if you are just arriving, we are in a women's saber category B. With saber you are able to touch with the tip, but also all the blade, and you have to touch the gray part of your opponent, which is the target, this gray lame, and you have only to make a small touch to make an electrical contact, and this will light. But at the end of the day, only the referee will be able to say if you used well or not the convention. And even if we have two lights on the board, the referee will give only 1 point. So we have a small confusion here about an eventual pré-aller and a false start. So we are discussing with the referee in the Italian side, and there is a request to have a check on the video. ¿Cómo si chiama il mastro?
Antonio Stella, the new CT of the Italian sabre team. Yes,
Monsieur
this is
Stella.
this is an interesting thing because finally the Italian Paralympic team changed 1 week ago all the commissario tecnico, and Anton Giulio, that was already working with the Paralympic team since years with very good results, became the new commissario tecnico, substituting Chari.
Is there a full start? I guess so. It was a nice prise de fer, but a bit early. And this is a red card for Nadia Dolo, who was leading, but now this is no, yes, 2-all at the score. Good parade riposte from Nadia Dolo here. It goes quick, and for the moment Andrea Mogos doesn't disappear. It was an easy touch here. Yeah, but well, this is strange to see Mogos not fighting a bit more.
Yeah.
I don't
surprisingly.
really recognize her.
Okay, this is
Yeah, this is more something we know.
we know exactly.
With this quick parade riposte from the hand. Like that.
Yeah.
Very aware, very precise. And I guess on this match she will not try to have so many direct action on the alley of the referee. Because each time if she initiates the movement, she takes a parade riposte. She's asking for the video, but what do you think?
Well, according to me, well, you are asking me something difficult because the one is Italian.
But you have to be honest,
I'm honest
on this mic.
I think that is a touch for Nadia.
Yes, I think so. It's pretty obvious. There is a blade contact, and thank you for thank you Corrado to watch it again. It's not easy on this replay, but we heard live that there were a blade contact, and each time it's a parade riposte. With Andrei Demchuk as a super coach here for Nadia Dolo.
What is nice to see with these two fencers, they are doing very small, elegant and quick movement, and it's very nice to watch such a match.
Maybe it's not easy if you are discovering this weapon, saber, because it's not just rushing, pushing, it's all a language you have to use, you have to share, you have to show to the referee, and it's a bit technical, but they are doing very well, these two fencers. There is a lot of discussion with many parade ripostes, and each fencer tried to be a little bit more clear, more quicker than the other to try to get the priority. And here you have seen Nadia Dolo trying to find a parade in fifth, and unfortunately Mogos didn't go this line and was able to change and get the point.
Yeah, exactly.
So what would you say, Maestro Stella, adesso?
I think he will ask him, tell her to keep the control of the blade of Nadia, and to be as she did in some of the touches, very nice launch.
So we'll see that it's a very close match so far, only 1 point difference, 8 for Mogos, 7 for Dolo. And there we are, just 1 minute of break at the first 8th touch here in this second semi-final. Mesdames en garde, êtes-vous prêtes? Allez. And it was not easy to determine who started first the movement, and for the referee, this is a bit obvious that it was from the Italian side. Will Igor Taigi confirm his decision with the replay? In my opinion, it's attack simultané, but I like to bet. Yeah, it's not a lot. Huh?
Well, let's see again, maybe.
The replay of the referees. Fabien Filer, video referee with Igor Otaegi. So this is a time for the fencers to have a little bit of rest.
Well, maybe just as...
This is your Italian heart who is talking, I'm sure.
Most probably. I'm always trying to see my Andrea starting a bit before.
Yes. It could happen sometimes when you are focusing on someone. So Igor Taiki comes back, but not so sure. And this is it.
You were right.
I should be a referee, and this is attack simultané. Good thing that Nadia Dolo asked for a video check. And okay, on this it's a direct attack. I don't know if we heard a blade contact, but Nadia Dolo is not contesting. But she got she's yet 2 points behind. 2 points behind. She has to react immediately. Do not let this is hard. What a parade riposte from Mogos.
Amazing, perfect, I would say.
It's so fast, it's even impossible to go and take the fifth parade on this action. So many intervention of the video on this second semi-final. You have to know that each fencer starts with 2 videos, and you keep it as your right, and you lose your possibility of video if you ask and you are wrong. And also the referee can by his own decision go and watch the video, so it could be a lot of times per match.
Yeah. We saw, for example, at the Olympic Games, the discussions about the replays on the final match of the foil.
There were too much, too many. And this is also something the fencers have to deal with, because you can be more relaxed because you can breathe more, but it's also long matches. It's also nervosity, stress.
But this is not helping the athletes for sure, because a fencing match is short respect to other sports, and this can take the risk to
So yes, no touch, no difference. So we are still at 10-7. Oh, she tried to take the priority, Nadia Dolo, by making a kind of a prise de fer on the riposte of Mogos, but unfortunately she didn't light. And for the moment it's all red. The Ferrari Mogos is launched, and she's probably be able to reach the final today. Yeah, no départ avant le aller, no false start.
Well, these last touches are all in one direction, and
yes.
Andrea did a very nice end of the match without
she was
making
strong.
any mistake at all.
And she did it. So there we are. We have a new finalist. Her name is Ionela Andrea Mogos from Italy, and she will be with the number 1 so far, number 1 at the international ranking, number 1 at the World Cups. She won in Sao Paulo, Brazil 3 weeks ago. This is Irma Ketsuriani, Georgia. So please stay with us. We will see this final much later. We will have first men's GUI A to come. Thank you very much, Lorenzo Radice. I know you have a train to take to go back to Milan.
Yes, Cyril, I thank you very much for this invitation. It has been a great pleasure to be beside you in these moments. Thank you for the opportunity to explain the fencing for blind. And well,
And we hope that you will be able to have new fencers to continue developing this and to show that you can do fencing in many different possibilities, many different ways.
absolutely. We are also working with people with intellectual disability. That is another world. Anyway, thank you, Cyril. Thank you, everybody, for these moments, and see you very soon in Milan.
With great
I will
pleasure.
be
Why
waiting in
not?
Milan,
Let's
Cyril.
do that.
Thank
Grazie
you very
mille.
much. Ciao a tutti.
And stay with us. We will have the next semi-final soon. Now, continuing our journey with men's epee category A, and this will be a great match to share with you because it's exactly the same match we had in the last World Cup in Pisa. In final, it was Hakan Hakaya again Alexei Zakuzilov, and I'm really happy to share this moment with a great fencer from Germany, Julius Hope. Wie geht's, Julius?
Hello. Good, and you?
Yeah, good. But you speak English too.
Yes, I speak also English.
So it will be perfect. Just take care that your mic is very close from your mouth so we can hear you well. You are in category A. You, we can't say that it's a good start for you here in Pisa. 22-16 the previous days, and well, you expect more, and you know how to be in this situation in the final piece. I remember you, and I discovered you when I was commentating in Busan, the World Youth Championships, where you won 2 gold medals. So you know what's in the head of these guys so far.
Yes, it's like really tough moments. You need to be mentally strong and know exactly what you want to do. And also you cannot be so fancy complicated because it's going everything so fast.
So fast, and Hakan Hakaya, number 1 here at the tableau, number 1 at the ranking so far, is at the 4th place. Is really pushing. We saw him in the previous round managing very well, and here look how he's jumping on Alexei Zakuzilov, who is able to make a good defense here, and the score 5-5, now 6-5 is a good one for Zakuzilov, who is able to defend very well. Zakuzilov right-handed, and Hakan Hakaya left-handed. So it changed a bit. Do you have a preference, you sometimes, Julius?
About the opponent who wins?
Left or right-handed?
Yeah, the better it's like right-handed, because usually you fence in the training against right-handed, but in the end you need to beat everyone if it's left-hand or right-hand. So yeah.
So maybe you have sometimes good tips for left-handed fencer. I remember that in epee I could do something to have my tips for special left-handed, you know, with some opposition. And on Hakaya it could be good to try, but he goes so fast you can't miss your movement.
Yes. And also, like, they train a lot. We have a lot trainings camp in Poland, and there are also lots of times there, and they know each other really well, and they didn't wait, and it's like really active. The fight goes really fast, and yeah, other than I expect how it looks like to fight.
It's really hard to predict, and for the moment, from Ukraine, Zakuzilov has made a small gap. We are in epee, so even 1 point is important. But mentally, he has shown that he's here and he's about to do better. So this was the final 6 months ago, and the victory was 15-10 for Hakaya. But we are putting almost the score to 0 here with this equality at 11. Wow, what a riposte here.
Yeah, it was really nice. Really good hands here.
It looks like Hakaya is playing foil, flicking like a foilist.
That's right.
And I'm sure you like this.
Yes, yeah.
These kind of very nice movements.
But you need for it to have really good movement, long training to do it. It's really good, like him.
We've been saying that with Oliver. You need 100 time to manage a touch at the lesson.
Yeah.
To be able to do it 100 time, 1 time in training, and then 100 time in training to do it 1 time in match.
Yeah. But that's like by fencing. It's like it's going to be, or you try to be everything perfect, so you need to try it a lot of times.
13 all, everything is possible. Wow, what a push! And we are in epee, so both touches are allowed, and this double touch gives us such a suspense here. Everything will be done on one touch, one only touch. So we will change. No, there is no change. The winner is once again from Turkey, Hakan Hakaya. Heidi Hakan, you did good, but wow, it was impressive to see.
Yes.
We are in category A, it's so physical. Would you imagine yourself in front of these guys right now, Julius?
No. I think not. Like not an EP. That's for me like not my weapon, and like, yeah, maybe I can manage like to fence the fencing style, because by EP it's for me like the problem that I need to wait really long to do my right action. So maybe I can handle it like how they fence now, but when there's like it's big distance, and when they are waiting really long to find the right moment, it's for me then too hard. I don't have the EP skill for it.
Yeah, and these guys shown us a very physical match, and in the second one, maybe it will be a less physical. We are with very technical guys, very good sabrist. You know these guys as good sabrists, because we have Artem Monko, another Ukrainian world champion in tourney, so the world champion in title, against the neutral para athlete Maxim Shaburov, who is doing his comeback, and he showed yesterday how good he is, how precise is his hand. So we are going to see them in epee now. It's a bit different, but we have very good fencers here. Who do you see much more winning here, Julius?
No, it's it will be also a really tough fight. Shapurov, he has a really strong hand. I fenced against him in the foil, and he is really waiting for the right action and with his hand, so it's really tough to do the right action. By Artem, he needs to really find the good moment, and to all the time to prepare to do after his first action the second action, and maybe he can find with this way the way to win.
Artem Monko on your right hand side, the right-handed fencer is facing Maxim Shaburov, left-handed fencer on your left side of the screen. Artem Monko, who is well classified in the international ranking in saber, is a bit further here in epee. He's 19th, and I can't even find Shaburov in the ranking of epee, because he has been away for a long time. So on the paper, maybe there is something to do with Artem Monko, but we'll see what Shaburov will show us today. Let's have just a quick eye on the review mirror of what happened in this competition of men's epee category A. This was the most numerous participation of fencers, with 32 fencers here. 8 of them were exempted, and we are four poles of 6 people. In the exemptions, we had, of course, number 1, Hakan Hakaya, your teammate from Germany, Maurice Schmidt, the Paralympic champion in saber. From Italy, the world champion in foil, Emanuele Lambertini. Number 4 was Alexei Zakuzilov. Number 5 from Great Britain, who has done a very good tournament, Oliver Lam Watson. Number 6, Naoki Yasu, Japan. Number 7 from Poland, Darius Pender. And the winner here in saber yesterday from Italy, Eduardo Jordan. In the pools, we have Artem Monko and Norbert Kalka, who made all victories. And the other great fencers in the pools had almost one defeat. And in the tableau, these two guys here on this Pista 2 were in the bottom of the tableau, and we will start with Shaburov, who made a great victory against one of the specialists of epee from Poland, Dariusz Pender, 15-8. And the surprise, did you see the match, by the way?
Yes, I saw
between
it.
these two against Maurice Smith, and it was a victory by a point, 15-14. I didn't see this match. Was it close all the time?
No, like Maurice Smith needed to calm a little bit in the match. It was taking quite a long time, but yeah, it was going closer and closer when the touch goes to 15.
Maurice Smith, the Paralympic champion, was doing his comeback to the competition here, and was not so easy in sabre yesterday. It was, I think, against Eduardo Jordan.
Oh, I don't know, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, whatever. We have to focus here with the two fences. Shaburov against Monko, 1-all, and Monko today defeated the Japanese Naoki Yasu 15-8 before beating in a tough match Emanuele Lambertini, Italia, 15-13. Well, good push here for Monko, but this attack in 2 attempts was not far enough to reach the target. Monko tries to push sometimes, try to make some stops. And Shaburov is a bit watching for the moment. What do you think of the distance,
Yeah, it's really far.
Julius?
It's really far. They need to really to find the right moment, the right tempo to do the right action.
Or to make come the opponent
Yeah, to come closer. Yeah,
with a feint. Two-one, and this is yet 2 minutes almost to go in this first round. It's pretty rare to have the clock going quite so fast in this category, but because of the distance, maybe it's not easy to reach the opponent, and we can see that these two fences are really defending well.
but it's really nice. We have like 2 different semifinals of kind of fencing. So one was really active, and the second one is like waiting.
Maybe we could say offensive one, defensive one,
Yes.
and imagine what will give the mix
Yes.
in final. It could be really interesting sometimes. If you look at the statistics, it's good to be offensive, but this is a bit more true in your weapons, in the conventional weapons, epee, foil and saber. Maybe in epee, being a defender could be a good thing, a good situation. Moreover, when you are leading at the score, even if it's by 1 touch. But here we have a strong leader now by 5 touches. Maxim Shaburov has found something, and this paired riposte is a very strong one by opposition in the the full body of Artem Manko. Do you have sometimes, Julius, this kind of blackout of ideas of solution, what to do when you are fighting?
Like this competition, it was like this. So then you really don't know what to do, or you do too much. So then you need usually to do the break, to change the weapon, or to do other stuff where you can like shortly breathe and to start the fight new.
You need to reset your game, to reset your brain, and maybe this way of jumping with the fencing frame is an option for Artem Manko to reset, because I'm sure he's upset of this situation so far, but he's trying to push, but it's not enough. There is no solution for the moment for the Ukrainian. Even here, he tried to stop, but he was not precise enough with the tip. There we are. We made the 3 minutes in this first round. So this is done so far. 1 minute of rest. And even if the weather is pretty cold here in Pisa, over there it's very warm. They need water, they need to breathe, they need rest.
It is now really hard for Artem Manko to calm down, to mentally calm down and to really restart the match and to maybe find a way to beat Maxim Shapourov.
We have seen sometimes big twists of score, but here we are in epee. It's almost a 10-0. How can Artem Manko comes back? I have no idea.
Me too, but nothing is impossible. So
Of
maybe
course.
he will find a way. So in fencing, you can do everything.
Allez Artem, you can do it. Young and yet champion Artem Manko has to find his solution so far. He doesn't dare to go in front, and what a kind of red card is giving his opponent. Always lighting, there is always a red light in the end. What a strong pad riposte here, and the door was absolutely closed here by Maxim Shapourov. And even here, Artem is wondering why is there not a double touch. Sometimes there is just a small difference, but here there is no doubt. In the end, we have a clear winner in this semi-final. The natural para-athlete Maxim Shapourov defeated easily Artem Manko, Ukraine. And we will have, as a great final, I guess, the left-handed Maxim Shapourov against the left-handed Hakan Hakaya from Turkey. This will be a bit later. Danke sehr, Opt, for being with me. If you are here for the next semi-final, it will be a pleasure for me to continue talking.
Yes, thank you that I've been here.
Yeah.
We can do it, yeah.
So let's do that. We have a small break, and we'll see you for the next semi-finals and finals here today. Referee, please start the match. There we are in day 3 here in Pisa for the World Cup in World Para Fencing, and we are having our first final. We are in women's B saber. On your left hand side from Italy, Andrea Mogos against number 1 from Georgia. On your right hand side, Irma Ketsuriani. It will be a very strong match for sure, with the number 1 and Andrea Mogos, who is yet a strong fencer and doing good here, taking the point. We're in a conventional weapon, and she used perfectly the convention. And the Georgian has to do good. She was a bit sad after a result in foil, a too quick elimination, and she really wants here to show that she's still here, still ready. She has won sometimes here in Pisa this competition, 3 times in a row from 2019 and the years later, but last year the winner was Karolina Stravinska, who has been defeated by Irma Ketsuriani pretty easily, 15-7. And I am one more time with my guest of the day. Julius, is your mic okay?
I hope so. No.
No, it have to be closer, please.
So now you
Yeah,
can.
this is better.
Okay.
So we were talking previously about your opponents in A category, but now this is in this ladies event. This is your weapon, saber.
Yes, it's my.
You do
second
foil
one.
and saber.
Yes.
Would we say that you are more a saberist?
No, I'm fence. My first weapon is foil.
And how do you put saber in this organization of fencing in your training and in the with the lessons you take? Do you take much lessons in saber?
Yeah, like I take like 3 lessons in foil the week and 3 lessons in saber the week, but my club is more a foil club, and I have only one teammate who can fence with me in saber, so it's like only 1 time a week a little bit of saber fencing.
This is of course very important.
Yes.
I used to be a saberist, but in fact my club was a club of saber.
Yeah.
So when you fight against able-bodied, and well, the more you have, the best it is.
Yes.
But you can't make them change the weapon. They are doing only one weapon.
Yeah.
Usually. So very good start for Irma Ketsuriani, and we will have a yellow card for Mogos for sure. Oh, even if no, she's so from my perspective, I thought it was Mogos who moved first, but in fact it was small but big enough from Irma Ketsuriani, and that's interesting. Do you do often this, Julius, after a yellow card, to start immediately the next action with a quick action on the alley of the referee?
No, I feel it's like changing a lot of times, but usually like because when you do first four starts, you have like a lot of pressure, and you want too much, and like to go backwards to a little bit calm down. So
And Irma Ketsuriani immediately after the red card made an attack, showing that she's not resting and she's not trying to go in defense. Okay, 1 point for Mogos after the video check. No, what a pressure here, and I think Irma will get her red card. This is done 6-9 so far. Oh, there is a blade contact. And for the referee, the first action was made by Mogos. So Irma Ketsuriani deserved her parade riposte, and she's now been launched on this final to go for gold. And we see sometimes, Julius, here that the Georgian team is really small, and they are all pushing the fencer on the piste. It could be also the same with Germany.
yeah, we are also like not so small, but also comparing to like Italy or Ukraine, smaller team, and we understand also all really well.
Because yeah, you're not a small team, but on each competition you're not all the team each time.
Yes, that's right.
So I have this feeling that there is a family, and I think the you look to be having fun also. It's not just fencing.
Yeah, we do also a lot of stuff in our private time, so hanging out.
And here, no fun for Mogos with this good defense, and then the riposte to follow. But it will need more to defeat Irma Ketsuriani. She's such a fighter today. And she's on her way for another gold medal. And where is the parade riposte? There it is. Irma Ketsuriani on her way to win the gold one more time. What a great touch here from Nadia Dolos. No choice. It was well executed by the Italian. And in the end, this final parade riposte delivers Irma Ketsuriani and Malraze, the Georgian coach. Once again, she's victorious here in Pisa. Irma Ketsuriani. So please stay with us, because I will have some words with Irma for sure before we will continue with the final in men's epee category A. So Julius, stay with us.
Yes.
What would you ask as a question if you were interviewing Irma?
That is a good question. Maybe how she was finding her tactic for this match.
Okay, let's do this. I take it. Thank you very much, and stay with us for this interview about to come. So there we are. I'm with once again gold medalist. Congratulations, Irma. It was not that easy. I really feel that you are delivering yourself here with this victory.
Yeah, for sure, because we do have a new athlete in B category, and I love that fight because every challenge for me is so interesting, and adrenaline is much more than I ever had before in fights. So thanks to Andrea to give me this luxury, and it was not really easy.
And this is the question of Julius Hope, because this was a new match. You've never fight against Mogos in 15 touches. What was the work to build a strategy on this special final?
The worst enemy is ourselves. So first what I said to myself, you can do it. You did it in past, so let's go, Irma. So it was not easy physically, mentally, but some kind of new part of me was scared a little bit. But champions are not scared. The champions are because they are overcoming that scared.
Of course, and I know your way of behaving with your mental things, thoughts, and I'm pretty sure that the fifth place of yesterday is a bit a problem, but maybe it was also a motivation for today.
It was really from yesterday anger in me, and it was really good motivation for me today. And I can't say that yesterday was my best part and best fencing in foil, but sometimes happening such things. I want to thank you, Cyril, because you are doing great job for us. So thank you that you are with us, and all the time commentator, very good.
Number one.
Of us, yeah, number one. Thank you for that.
Thank you very much. This energy, we want to see it again because we know the Georgian team. There are many Georgian fans here, and you will be the coach now for the girls in category A. So we will see you again. Bravo, Irma, good job. And one gold medal, we'll see her during the prize giving ceremony. And we will follow with the men's category A in epee. It's in a couple of minutes, so please stay with us. Referees, please start the match. Here we are for the final in men's epee category A. We will have two left-handers, and I'm still with Julius of Germany, of Deutschland.
Yes. Hello.
What would you say about this match? What could it be, in your opinion?
Yeah, really interesting. The question is like how they will fans, if they will be really active and attacking a lot, or will they raid and try to defend or have more defending style.
We've seen in the previous semi-final two types of fighting. Hakaya was very offensive, while his opponent here was much more doing defense. And for the moment, we could say that it's pretty balanced.
Yeah, they're looking like that they're waiting and see what kind of tactic the opponent choose.
Yes, maybe adjusting also the target, the distance with these first movements to see if it's far or closer.
And also both are left-handed, so it's also not used for them.
Yeah, these guys are seeing an opponent much more on the in front of them and not much more in the side. That it could happen when you are left-handed and you fight a right-handed fencer. And we may have a big distance, but what a quick shot here by hand for Shaburov. We have been talking about his hand. He has impressed all the crowd here. I've been talking after the semi-final, and everybody was impressed of how strong he is. And for sure, Shaburov had made a lot of training this last time to manage to arrive so shape, so strong. One minute 30. We are at halfway on this first period of 3 minutes, and only 2 touches. Now one more. Maybe this match could last. And well, I think we will go to the 15th touch and not to the time, because maybe it's going to accelerate. But for the moment, it's really a game with everybody's watching the other, not delivering too much
Yeah,
at
no
the
one
beginning.
want to do mistakes and to be with the points back so much.
This is the key of epee, touching without being touched. So as you don't want to be touched, you don't take much risk. You prefer to lose an opportunity than risking the double touch, or maybe sometimes risking to be stopped in your action. 1 minute left here in this first round. And very good defense from Shaburov. Hakan Hakaya, who was a winner here in November, has to do better here in this match if he wants to keep the gold. There we are. It was attack dans l'attaque. It means as he saw his opponent going, he went not in defense but attacking too. And with this strong hand he got, Hakan was able to touch alone in green. Heidi Hakan, 10 more seconds here. Oh, what a defense action. Do you like these ones?
Yes, but it's really hard to do them, like
Oh,
how
yes.
we talked in the semi-final, that you need to practice them a lot.
It's something you could do in, you could see much more maybe in saber,
Yeah.
when you make this counter-attack while you disappear in defense. But in epee it's not easy, and it might be even more complicated when you see Shaburov, who is a big guy too, coming on you.
Yeah.
What a pressure, but even if the score is pretty close, 4-2, there is a lead for the moment that we can see on your screen. You see his back, Hakaya is 30 years old and he's doing so good this last moment. He's the well classified in the ranking today, reaching the 4th place, and he has been winning the last World Cup. He was also, we have to say it, 3rd place at the Paralympics in Paris. Maybe you've seen that, Julius. And he was also doing good in the last and big World Cup in Warsaw. He was 3rd. So this is the guy who is really improving this time.
Yes, he improved really the last years a lot, and it was visible by the Paralympic Games with his 3rd place.
But Shaburov is a strong opponent today, and you can see that Hakan is not taking the things with impatience. He's taking his time, he's working, and he's very focused on what he has to do. But we have to see, Julius, a reaction from Maxim.
But yeah, like the question is a little bit like what, because Hakaya is really a good rating for the right moment where he can do his action. And for now, Shaporos cannot find the answer of it.
Yes, he's too far. Wow, that's a great movement. And I also looked the side referee because Hakan is flying. Is he still on his wheelchair? No, well, but the thing is, I was predicted a yellow card. It was not. It's not for Hakan Akaya. It's for Maxim Shaburov. He has been warned for lifting, and fortunately for him, there is one red point, one touch to reduce a little bit the distance with Akaya. On regarde prêt, allez. Akaya moving a little bit like Piers Gilliver sometimes. Trying to play as a cat to make move the opponent. 4-6. Still 2-point gap. And we are arriving to the last minute in this second round. In foil, it would be the point for Akaya. We are in epee, so the reaction of Shaburov limited the problem with this double touch. But here, very nice one. Even while he was coming back, maybe the flex of his blade made the job for Hakan Akaya.
But now he was doing a little bit more risky action, and yeah, in the end he becomes a point. So it was a good action instead of like waiting and finding the moment.
And even if you are winning, leading, you can be in a bad, I would say, a brain lock, trying things that will give you trouble, in fact.
Yes.
For example, trying to push too much because you are expecting your opponent who is led at the score should move, but maybe he can stay behind. And if you rush too much, you can lose your advantage.
Yep.
we can see that the offensive guy is Hakan Akaya, and Shaburov is still waiting, and he will wait for sure, and we will all have to wait 1 more minute, because there we are with this second break here, and we will enter in the very last round. Have you ever seen Julius epee match in category A finishing at the time?
Yes.
You remember which was it?
No, I don't.
So it's pretty rare, and well, for the moment we are not we can have it, because Akaya is leading by 8 points. So if he put the average of points, that is 4, he will not reach the 15th touch. So let's see if something will change. Maybe Shaburov will feel the pressure of the clock, and will try some things, and maybe will put himself in a risky situation.
Yeah, like 3 minutes are long, but when it stay the score like this, like 2 points, so maybe it's starting on 1 minute left. He need to open a little bit to more active and to try to attack him more often, and yeah, so maybe there will come more points.
I definitely agree with you, Julius. I'm sure this match will accelerate, but I really can't set aside, and with this touch everything is back to 0. This is a kind of reset, because Akaya will continue pushing as he has just done it right now, but the gap is not that big. We can see that Shaburov is a little bit late to riposte, and then when he is at his maximum of riposte, Hakan is yet very far and not reachable. Okay, 1 double touch, nothing really important there. The gap is still the same.
But Hakaya find the right or the good action against Maxim Shaburov. Like the last touch, it was like all time the same to go into the forward action of Maxim Shaburov.
So maybe he got a part of the solution. And what you really can see now, it's that these two fences are yet pretty tired. They are not giving the same intensity that we saw in the previous matches and in the beginning of this final. Heidi Hakan, yes, we need a point, and there we are, but it's the opposite side for you. So what a great match, lots of suspense, in fact. Even if from my perspective, I don't know if you share this, Julius, for me the boss is Akaya, but the score is so close.
Yeah, I agree with it. Like Hakaya try to put like his hands over the fight and try to bring really his tactic on the piste, but Maxim Shaburov finds the way
to come back.
Yes,
quite at each time. But here we have not just 2 touches gap, but there is 3. So it's in epee yet a lot. Will it be possible for Shaburov to come back? We are at the middle of this very last round. 1 minute 23 seconds. And Hakan Akaya is at 2 points to win the gold medal again in Pisa. Oh, he was making a very easy action, a very long one. But the opposition of Shaburov didn't let him light in green. Once again, only one lamp, the red one. And there we are, back again with just 1 point difference. So, Julius, look at that.
Yeah, it's really good. It's close match. Now 13-13.
I imagine the heart of Hakaya
Yeah.
going so strong with this 13th touch from his opponent.
Yeah, maybe he had his like in his mind like, okay, only 2 or 3 touches and then I win. But now it's everything open.
Wow, incredible how strong Shaburov is to make this comeback. Okay, one more green, but I'm sure Akaya knows that this is still dangerous. Will you look, Julius, for a double touch, or will you be patient?
Like Hakaya needs to try to find still the action that he touched single, but when it's like double touch, he will also take it.
Of course, but it goes so quick you can't really choose. But we will have to choose because there is only 25 seconds left in this semi-final, in this final, and we are at 1 point difference. Everything is now possible. Once again, it will be in 1 point match.
So who will take now the risk, or if they go even like 1 minute longer?
And it's Hakan Akaya, the offensive guy, who maybe saved his life here with this action. Winner once again. What a great match.
Yes, it was really nice to watch.
Really nice to watch. I hope you appreciate this guy. He's the guy lunch in the world fencing planet. Hakan Hakaya from Turkey, winner here against Maxim Shaburov, neutral para-athlete. The time for me to tell you that we will see on the podium too, with the bronze medal, Oleksiy Zakuzilov from Ukraine, with Artem Monko, Ukraine. In 5th position from Germany, Maurice Schmidt. 6th position for Emanuele Lambertini, Italy. 7th, Oliver Lam-Watson, Great Britain. 8th position for Polish Norbert Kalka. 9th for Japanese Naoki Yasu. And 10th position, and still here, Dariusz Pender from Poland. So stay with us. We will have some words, I'm pretty sure, with Hakan Hakaya. Stay with us. Will you be there this afternoon, Julius?
I think so.
So if you are there, you know the place. It's always warm. The mic is open for you. And anyway, thank you for being with me so far.
Yeah, thank you.
And stay with us. Interview is about to come. rooms, two atmospheres. Because even if you give a lot of energy, the semi-final and the final were a bit different. How did you manage to adapt yourself?
Okay, for me today was perfect because I win gold medal. I'm very happy, and also congratulations for other medalists and other athletes. They was great. Everybody try, and I am very happy. For me, they start good. I think every match was one step. I think like this. First match was Germany. Was good and talent guy, and I win very happy. Second match was from Poland, and also good athlete, and I win. First two match I was very soft tempo, but semi-final and final I change more fast, more energy, and because the match was very strong, you can't be soft and you should be strong. But finally I win. Semi-final I win from Ukraine guy. He's very talented. Final match from how I should say.
Natural para athlete.
Yes, and very talented guy. Shabrov, very good athlete and long time friend. Was good competition and I win. Very happy. Thank you for my coach, Victoria Alexandra Yusova, and my federation, Turkish Fencing Federation. Thank you everyone who support me, and again congratulations other athletes.
Thank you for the show, because you gave us a very great show. I just want to add something.
Yes.
You are the guy going in the sky, because you last year you were doing top 10.
Yes.
This is top 3 now,
Yes.
with medals in Warsaw,
Yes.
bronze medal in Paris. If the games are tomorrow, you're ready. But the games are in 4 years, in 3 years.
Yes.
How do you manage this?
I think last 3 years I changed from Tokyo Paralympic Games until Paris Paralympic Games. I changed a lot, and I think I developed myself. And now I'm trying for Los Angeles to best. I need to gold medal in my CV. My dream, and I will focus this. I change a lot, really. I feel now I'm up. I'm very happy. I'm doing this level sport. It's so nice, so happy, and I'm very glad. I hope long time will be continue.
Oh, sure. We will continue to see you, Heidi Hakan. Well done and good luck for your road to Los Angeles.
Thank you so much.
Prize giving ceremony for you now. So thank you very much. Stay with us. Prize giving ceremony and next semi-final later.
Guarda questo stonato, cazzo, passato.
Seconda classifica Mogos, Italia. Second place will be rewarded by Gabriel Saberwolf. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025 della sciabola femminile categoria B and the winner of Women's Saber category B Pisa Para Fencing World Cup 2025 Irma Kezzoriani, Georgia. The winner will be rewarded by Gabriel Saberwolf. Prego tutti i presenti un attimo di attenzione, per favore. Ladies and gentlemen, please look the flags and listen the national anthem of Georgia.
Me ne vado di là io?
Mr. Akaya, Shaburov, Zakulisyov and Manko for medal ceremony. Hakan Akkaya for medal ceremony, Turkey. Hakan Akkaya. Signore e signori, accogliamo con un applauso la cerimonia di premiazione della prova di Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025 della spada maschile, categoria A. Ladies and gentlemen, let's with round of applause the medal ceremony men's epee category A Pisa Parafencing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Gabriel Saberwall, member of Executive Committee Parafencing, and Chris Farren, referee delegate. Sono terzi classificati. Third place for Alexander Zakulisov, Ukraine, and Artem Manko, Ukraine. The third place will be rewarded by Chris Farren. E secondo classificato, second place for Maxi Shaburov. Second place will be rewarded by Gabriel Saberwall. La prova del mondo di 2025 nella spada maschile categoria A and winner of men's epee category A Pisa Para Fencing World Cup 2025 Akan Akaya, Turkey. The winner will be rewarded by Gabriel Saberwall. Chiedo a tutti i presenti un momento di attenzione, per favore. Ladies and gentlemen, please look the flags and listen the national anthem of Turkey. Chiedo ancora un secondo ai presenti, per favore. Special prize for Artem Manko, premio Stefano Micheletti for the Young Saber category A. Effettuerà la premiazione Domenico Cassina, presidente del comitato regionale FIS della Toscana. Thank you so much.
alle 18:30.
en garde, prêt. Allez, there we are again in this day 3. We are now starting the semi-final in men's epee category B. And to have the best point of view on this competition, I'm glad to introduce you to an expert, Maestro Dimitris Kazaglis, coach of the Greek team. Hola Carla Dimis.
Hola Carla, thank you very much Cyril for your good word. I like to be here in the World Cup of Italy. It's amazing competition, very good organized, and we see in front of us the best fencers in wheelchair fencing in the world.
And we continue the journey in epee. We've seen in category A very strong bout. So we are here in category B, and it will still be very dynamic with Anton Dasko on your left hand side from Ukraine, fighting against the local Italian Michele Massa, winner in the first World Cup in Sao Paulo. And Anton Dasko has yet reached the last square yesterday, so he's used to high performances, and he's one of the most experienced fencer on this wheelchair fencing planet.
We can remember that Dasko is a gold medalist in Rio Paralympic Games in 2016 in sabre. Of course, one of the most experienced wheelchair fencers in the world. But from the other side, we see a young Italian and a very good and fast fencer.
Trying a lot here, doing a kind of a foil or saber touches with the flick.
Sometimes you can see many techniques transferred from one weapon to the other, because the fencers can fence the three weapons. As you know, in wheelchair fencing, the fencers can fence in any weapon.
And Mike Massa is coming back, maybe a bit upset of his match against Anton Dasko. It was 2 days ago against Anton Dasko in quarter of final. He lost in foil 15-5, and he's proving that it was just a mistake according to the weapon. And here with an epee, this is a bit different today. Anton Dasko, 41 years old.
Is more taller than the Massa, so he will try to have a game without touching blade and in the line. Against Massa that would like to take a parry or a blade, as we say, and try to hit in the
opposition
in the hand, which is more comfortable for him and more safe.
Sure. Even if sometimes he puts lots of energy, and he's doing this counter of 6 and try with the blade to go, but further with a flick.
With a flick, yes, of course.
And he managed well. When Mike Massa is in the right mood, the right dynamic, he's able to give so nice flicks. And he got, yes, just to be sure, another point. This is 6-8 and now 8-7. Very close. It goes quick on this match. What do you think, Dimitris, about the distance between these two fencers?
The distance, I think the priority has Dasko, because he is taller, so he will try to fence more with the distance. And we see that he takes a very small movement, the blade of the Massa. As now he tried to go without blade, and Massa, the best hit of Massa is taking blade and go with flick, as we said before. That's his best hit we saw just now.
And he has just changed, flick not inside but outside on the back, and it works good. And when you manage this kind of hit, you just want to do again and again.
But I remember your tactic in epee. You win the 2004 Paralympic Games in Athens. I think Massa needs a transfer of the blade as you did in 2004.
With saber, epee, he made a mix, make it really personal. And here he has just missed one flick, and Anton Dasko is going straight to the line, pushing, using, as you said, his height.
He's
And,
higher. He needs a blade, Massa. He needs a single touch, not double touch. I think Dasko will need a double hit, so he will be closer to the win.
And look, this is exactly the case. Anton Dasko so close to go again in final. But look at that.
Dasko wanted the double hit, but he couldn't hit the other.
He's not fast enough because Il Diavolo Miche Massa goes so quick, but he had no excuse, no possibility to test. And what a great match here for Massa. One more lose, but it's not a 15-5, it's 15-13, and for sure Anton Dasko was not so easy on this match. Anton Dasko, who was silver 2 days ago in foil, is about to do his second final here in Pisa. So let's switch and have a look on the second semi-final with the French Johan Peter on your left hand side against Latvia Oleg's Garkul Gurevic. Do you know this fencer from Latvia, Dimitris?
Yes, of course, he's one of the best fencers in epee, B category. Gargulus is a typical fencer of the Belarusian Russian school, which is very technical and very precise school. We will see a great match against Peter, which is the ambassador, as I can say, of the French school, which also is one of the best of the world, this school, and with the best results in able body fencing and also in wheelchair fencing.
So we will see that with Oleg's number 8 at the international ranking lead by Dimitri Kutiad from Great Britain, and Johan Peter is just behind. There is a kind of derby here. Johan Peter is a bit it's at the 9th position so far, so there is an interesting match. About to come, two right-handed fences. Messieurs, en garde, êtes-vous prêts? Allez. 3 minutes in this first round to see who from Johan or Oleg will be the best and will join Anton Dasko in final today.
We can say that Gargus is more offensive school. He's more offensive. He's attacking always. His tactic is to attack. And Peter is trying to make a counter attack during the attack of the other.
We can see Oleg very offensive here and managing well. He was this year at the first World Cup 5th in Sao Paulo, and he won here last year this tournament of Pisa. This is the guy with the target on his back, and Johan Peter is on duty to try to do something. He has just beaten his teammate Marcus Crater previously with a very short score between the two French. It was not an easy match, 15-12.
I will see Peter is trying to fence without the blade, and because he's taller, and try to avoid the blade of the other. So we will see straight game and without blade. And Gargulus is very good in flick attack.
Yes, he was exactly. He heard you, I'm sure, with this very nice counter of 6 and flick.
Precision, a lot of precision.
So
a lot
easy.
Of works.
It's like he is able to use a remote control to put the tip exactly where he wants.
Very relaxed hand and very precise.
And maybe it can appears to be very easy to do, but I'm talking to the maestro. You are.
Yeah,
How many years to manage to do that?
About wheelchair fencing, 20 years for me experience.
Well, I would not say that much, but it's hours of work alone with the maestro to be able to be easy doing this small but so efficient action. Close score for the moment, 6-5 for Oleg's Garkuls, and one more touch, well executed by Oleg's. So Arud, the referee, is giving the orders in the 2 last minutes of this match in the first round. And one important point here for Johan Peters. If it was foil, maybe it would have been just one touch for the French, but here this is epee, so both are good.
We saw a change of tactic now for Peter. He take the blade of the opponent, so he confused a little his opponent. And now without the blade, we did a remise, a counter-attack.
Nine, 8, and you can hear maybe all the French team supporting Johan, who is now leading this match and putting a big pressure now on Oleg.
Amazing game. I think it's we can compare it like a chess. You know, it's the two fencers change the tactic a lot of times. Amazing game.
And now back to offensive. Oleg is fishing, trying to hit the arm. Oh, what's this is another great touch. This fencer has a big possibility here to get points, but there is the stop maybe that Johan Peters was trying to do from the beginning.
It's one of the antidote for the flick hit that Gargulus wanted to do.
I like it, the antidote. Well said.
It's a Greek word.
So I understand why it seems to be very easy to use. One more minute here, only 1 point difference. Johan Peter very patient And Oleg's trying to fish and is collecting one more point, really important for him. And the French side, cheers for this red touch. Oh, once again, counter F6 with this flick.
The Latvian fencer is very strong in the flick attack, and he's very offensive. Psychology is a very important factor now.
Of course, what a particular point to be mentally strong. And you can feel that Oleg is pushing harder and showing that this fencer has a smorgasbord range of possible moves, and maybe it will help him to do something great in this money time. He is now taking back the lead.
Let's this a solution of better now.
Will Johan stays calm and patient, or will he felt yes, maybe pushed by the clock and the score? Oleg is doing good. One touch to reach the final and to join Anton Dasko. Always eating heavily. Oh, how he did that. The stop of Peter was very close.
Yes, it was a very good game. Better fence with the mind, and very good touches under the arm of the opponent, but he couldn't resist to the flick precision of the Gargulus, the Latvian fencer, which is very strong.
So there we are with this man, Oleg Garkuls, who will be in final against Anton Datsko, Ukraine, and we are going to quickly go to a new weapon. I hope you like it. Even I know that you're a foilist inside you, Dimitris. We are going to have a saber.
I'm a foilist in able-body fencer, which I fenced a lot of years for foil. But you can. I am better in saber in wheelchair fencing. This is a little strange.
So in a way, this is your weapon coming with the ladies. So please stay with us. It might be in something like 5-10 minutes. Will you be here still, Dimitris?
Yes, of course.
With
My
pleasure.
pleasure.
Evkaristo Poli.
De rien.
So little break here. We will readjust the wheelchair of King Adrosh. Welcome back. We are now arriving to the semi-finals in women's saber category A, and we will have for this semi-final on the video for the moment King Adrosh on your right hand side, world champion in title against Gemma Collis from Great Britain, that you will see later. So we will have to adjust the wheelchair on the fencing frame. And what happened, Dimitris, here we will have to take back again the distance between the two fences.
The strapping of the wheelchairs is very important for the safety of the wheelchair fencers, and we saw that the frame wasn't stabilized very good in the beginning of the match. So we have to the volunteers and technicians to resolve this problem. And now, because the wheelchair was out of the frame, the referee must see again the distance from the beginning. As we see, the correct distance, you will see the measure when the one fencer straight his hand and the other bent his arm, and the point must be inside of the, as we see now, the referee see the measure with the one hand. The point must touch the hand of the referee, so the distance is correct according the distance of the shorter fencer. The two fencers are very strong. Collis is more physical and very technical, from Great Britain. She's very motivated, and also King Adrosh, one of the best fencers in the world, as we said, the world champion, and the typical ambassador of the saber school of Poland, which in able body and wheelchair fencing is one of the lead.
Sure. We will see.
We saw yesterday also the Castro
Yes.
in B category, which is one was gained the gold medal.
And for sure, King Adrosh here on your right hand side will show all the art of saber, and she never stopped doing nice touches, even if the score is not good. She always try to change her game and to surprise her opponent. King Adrosh, world champion number 1 at the ranking. In front of her, Gemma Collis is in top 10. She's 6th so far, and she will try to improve this, maybe getting a place in final. She was Gemma Collis medalist in the first World Cup, but in saber she was I would say only 6th. So she's now doing better with this semi-final, but I'm sure she's a fighter. She will try to go further, but there is something in front of her. King Adrosh, yet 5-1. What a good discussion here. Many riposts, and in the end,
We see a very physical game,
Yeah, she
but
pushed.
I think Drost will try to win the game of the distance, and she pulls very back and try to pull the fencer Gemma Collis.
have you seen what happened just with the card?
No.
So in fact it was pretty quick, but King Adrosh got a yellow card for lifting. So what you
Ah.
said will maybe
Yeah.
rethink, because
yes.
when you have a yellow card, you don't play as much with the distance.
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
you take you take it more easy, but look at that. The remise is the good one. And what a point, even if Collis made a good parade. No, this time it will be a British touch. Allez Gemma, allez. Oh no, she rushed a bit here. The priority was for the parade of Kinga Drust. Oh, good one here, and Kinga got the lead at the 8th touch, 8-2. What a good start for the world champion, who was number 1 at the tableau today, and while Nina Tibilashvili from Georgia was second, and we will see her in the second semi-final. Kinga Drust has defeated Evenia Sicheva, neutral para athlete, 15-5, and in quarter of final easily defeated the multi-Paralympic champion from Hong Kong, Chi Chui Ye Yu. Gemma Collis made a very, very good match against the Georgian Gvansa Zachvili in the previous round, 15-13, and she defeated, it was a pretty tight match, but she really managed against Sinay Gunner from Turkey in the first round. So Gemma Collis was 4th at the tableau, while Kinga is still number 1, so it's pretty logical to see these two ladies at this position in this semi-final. Oh, it goes quick. What a quick start here from Kinga Drust. We have the reaction immediate from Gemma Collis. Dimitris, what is important in saber is not to lose the
concentration is very, very important.
And the score.
Yes, and also the fastness of the movement. You have to be very quicker than the other in the movement, and also predict the movement of the other. Sometimes to be fast is not enough. Sometimes
because there is also the convention to respect, and sometimes you start first, but if there is a blade contact, it could be a priority given to your opponent. And for the moment there is one more point for Gemma Collis, just checking that it's 3 and not 4. This is it. She goes so far, she is so strong. While she got the riposte, she just take her time to be able to go very far.
And you can see the Polish fencer has a disadvantage because she cannot hold the handle of her wheelchair, and she moves only with the
legs.
The legs.
Kinga Drust, 30 years old, against Gemma Collis, 32 years old. This is not a. This is the same generation. Two different styles. What a good defense from Kinga. And the riposte in the end is a good one. Even if maybe Gemma Collis is expecting a parade from her side.
When Giga moves backward, it's very difficult for the opponent to reach and make the hit. So that's why I said that her best tactic is to fence with the distance.
And imagine how strong she is on the abs, Kinga, to do all this without her left hand. Oh, too bad for her. She did a good thing, but there is a lift
from
shown, and no, it will be for Kinga. In epee it would be the opposite, but in foil and in saber, it's the closest referee, and it will be Oh, sorry.
So we have
No,
we
yeah.
had a red card for British.
Yeah. And well, I really don't know why this is the, well, I would say the opposite referee, but whatever. This is the truth is said by the referee. 1 point to go into final, and this is done for Kinga Drust. Bardzo dobrze, Kinga. No match here, even if Gemma Collis was here, but it was too much in front with the distance and with the speed of this lady, Kinga Drust. Bravo, Kinga. So let's switch now and let's go back in the second semi-final, and in these semi-finals with the second one against Natalia Morgvic on your left hand side, facing Nina Tibilashvili, Georgia. What would you say on this match we could see right now about the
we
steals?
will see amazing match now. It's a derby, as we say, and from two different schools. The Georgian school, which has a great also coach, Malhas, who is very passionate and likes his job, and also Ukrainian fencers, which are the best, one of the best schools in the world, especially in saber. And Morkvitz is a very, very good fencer, and both are medalists, I think, in Paralympic Games. And I remember in Rio, in Tokyo was the Bilasvili.
And Tibilashvili was third place at Paris.
At
So
Paris
it's
also.
very fresh, I would say. And number 3 so far at the ranking. Natalia Morgvic is a little bit further in the ranking. She's 7th, and she ended at the 6th place at the Paralympics. And she's a young fencer, so she got everything for her. And we don't see it. We don't see him on the screen, but she's coached by Andriy Demchuk, the
Gold
great player fencer from Ukraine.
Yeah, he's a medalist in 2006, and gold medalist.
And maybe you saw the previous match in quarter of final. That was really interesting when Andriy Demchuk coached Natalia Morgvic against Evandria Ajmasi. At the break, Ajmasi was leading 8-6, and the final score was 15-10. Natalia Morgvic was really able to change everything and to win this match, and I guess thanks to the coaching of Andriy Demchuk, who is now pushing for her. And what a good start, yet 2-0, even if Nino Tibilashvili asked now for a video review.
The referee is a Greek referee, Ilya Panayari.
We know her well. She was in Paris as a referee, official referee, with the most experienced ref, Igor Otaigi. Both of them are watching the slow motion of the replay, and it's not so obvious because sometimes you see Dimitris, they are really taking the time, and they are able to change, by the way, the decision.
Yeah, sure. In the video you can see clear the phrase of the arms, and you can change the...
And Iliani has changed and give the points to Nino Tibilashvili. So this is not 2-0, but now we start again a new match, 1-1. But it's not long for Natalia Morgvic to come back. Or maybe it will be yes from the left side. attacked by under with the tip.
An amazing hit in under the hand of the Bilasvili.
They are doing
Very
many
good content, many tactics. Huh? You can see
Yes.
many various tactics.
and big discussions. And in the end, it's for the moment 3 times in a row a red touch to conclude this discussion. Maybe Mordvic is pushing a little bit more, getting closer into the distance at each hit she gives. Oh, too bad. She fought.
About the same hit that the other did before. When someone is hesitated, then a saber is difficult thing.
So changing sometimes it's important, but when you win, maybe why changing? There is something, Dimitris, at the break. Natalia Mordvic take the lead. If you would be Masrale, what would you say to Nino? Because she's, from my perspective, doing too many time things that doesn't work.
I think she should because Mordvic fence with a distant game, and it's very difficult to avoid this. And sometimes she does. An attack on preparation. I think the best solution is to try for Bilasvili to take a blade, so she can have the priority and maybe surprise the opponent. So after she can change and do some anything she wants. But I think she must take the blade. She must fence with the blade more.
Big distance, but maybe the blade will be a solution. We will see that. Now the break is ended. And you can hear the Georgian fans cheering for Nina Tibilashvili. 8-4, everything is possible. And she is able to get the first point after after the break, and one red card, yellow card, sorry, for Natalia Mordvic. No, you have to change, Nino, and she knew it. She stopped maybe because of that.
Yes, also the distance is very difficult for Nino. But she took the blade.
Yes, fortunately. She heard you, Dimitris, for sure.
Now without the blade it's difficult. That's it.
She's insisting. Nino Tibilashvili, what a close score, 10-7. No, I will give it yes to the right side.
Yeah, the priority was for the Bilasvili, for sure.
So what about the level of stress if you would be a coach on this match?
Well,
can you stay calm, Dimitris?
For the coach, it is not very easy for a coach to be calm in this condition. And a coach also has to work a lot on this factor in stress, and because if he's not, if he has a lot of stress and pass it to his fencer, maybe fencer will have a problem.
So you have to be calm and patient, even if inside it's everything is in fusion. What a discussion! And
yes.
In the end, touch for Tibilashvili. There is a video request.
I think it was a fair decision.
Let's watch the replay. I don't remember who got the priority in this game of ping pong, but it will be easy to determine. Check, check. Priority Nino, and for me Nino.
Yes, the last attack was from Morkvist, so the Villas really avoided this attack, and I think it should be the hit of the Nino.
And for the moment, the referees are talking while the fencers keep the concentration. So, who will get the point? Or Natalia Mordvich, Ukraine, or Nino Tibilashvili? Yeah, but the thing is, the priority should have been for Nino, but she made a movement behind. And we will see if Iliani will focus on this point. No, it's a classic. So there is 1 point for Nino at she's coming back at the score, but not for long. She's a bit disappointed of this situation. Oh, well pushed here, and she changed the line. Natalia Mordvich to touch outside in the low target, and she's right again. Oh. No, I would have said the opposite here, but there is no.
There is a touch of the blade, I think.
And maybe I didn't see that. But as there is no contest from Natalia or even the coach Andrei, I imagine that everything is okay. And these fences are so powerful that we have to readjust
the frame.
The frame, yes, the whole frame, which is this kind of frame is not carbon but good iron. It might the weight might be something like 100 kilos, but these fences are sliding with the frame on the piste. And here we saw
a ping pong.
Yes, a ping pong, but Nino doesn't like ping pong. She wanted to break the tempo, but she didn't do it in a perfect time, and she lost the priority once again.
Difficult decision now.
Yeah.
It's, I believe for Morgwitz, the hit, but I don't know.
I didn't see well because the panorama is not so good from my side, but I would say pas de touche, just to play.
Very easy.
No, not easy because I can
Very
lose.
diplomatic.
Yeah, we could say that. You could say that. So let's see if we have a winner who will be able to join Kinga Drust in final. It is the young
I should be a
Natalia
referee.
Mordvich.
I
Yes,
should
you
be a
should
referee.
change your the job and be a referee after being a coach. Natalia Mordvich, Ukraine, is the winner against Nino Tibilashvili, Georgia. So I keep you with me, Dimitris, while we will have immediately the presentation for epee men category B, about to follow on this World Ability Sport YouTube channel in something like 3 minutes.
Final men's epee category B. On podium piece number 1, Oleg Garklux Gurievich, Latvia, and Anton Dasko, Ukraine. The referees Arutum Katachlian, Boyan Mijatovic, assistant referee Jan Chat Ankachu, and Phil Elliott. Referees, please start the
Etimos,
Etimos.
Ebros. Ready, go, prêt, allez. There we are for this final in a men's epee category B with a first touch for Anton Datsko, Ukraine. It will be a match with a long fencer and a flicker fencer.
It's a great question. If now Datsko has the solution that Peters didn't have before against the amazing flick of the Latvian fencer.
He's taking his distance, as you see, not giving too much his hand and pushing when the door is open, even if it's a very small opening. Dasko seems to be very ready, working very backward. Whoa, what a great start of match for Anton Dasko. "41 years old, but still here." So we got a small problem. Everything seems to be okay so far. We are able to continue. Anton Dasko, who started fencing in 2013, is still here fighting. Protecting well. And this is a good pressure given to Oleg so far.
And we see the hits are always under the hand of the gargles. Datsko is very patient.
Yeah, but he goes so quick in defense. And here, accept a double touch. No problem. And these two men had the opportunity to fight together. It was last year in the first World Cup of the year in Cardiff, Wales. It was in foil, and Oleg's won 5-4, a close match in foil. And in the same competition, that's more interesting. We were in epee, it was a table of 16, and Datsko won 15-11. So will he be able to keep this lead once again? He can do it, but look, there is now a great comeback from Oleg's Garkuls. Oh yes, this is the great patience that pays. This touch on the hand. Oleg's 38 years old from Latvia, has starting fencing at the Rio time 2016. Number 8 at the ranking, Oleg's. He's still behind by a touch only. Anton Dasko, number 5 at the ranking. Dasco playing behind, waiting patiently. An attack from Oleg's. Not bad. Not bad to have a double touch here. And I'm sure Oleg's is really thinking, what should I do? Should I continue? Should I try to accelerate? Or should I change everything? He's still pushing. He believes in the power of his flick. And here it's just a line who gives him a point.
Yes, his first hit is flick, and after he continues. But that's good. A very experienced fencer. He tried to touch in the tempo of the opponent.
And maybe it's something you make work with your fencers, Dimitris, as a maestro, to make first an attempt of flick, but you can't just stay on this. You continue with other actions.
Various actions, yes.
And as the flick of Oleg's is not so efficient as we saw in the semi-final, he has now to adapt this and to do the next attempts in case the first flick doesn't light. One minute left in this first round, and what a good focus from Datsko. Still here, so efficient, well done. But we can see Oleg Garkuls staying close at the score.
Datsko is very long, and will try to fence without the blade, I think.
Oh, wow, what a pity, because he made all the job here, Datsko. And we are in category B. The balance is not so good sometimes, and he has lost his balance, and he was not able to continue after the good work, the good defensive work, to change this action in red touch, as he has done it here. Wow, it's a really impressive
Hesitation
one.
is forbidden here now.
Anton Datsko from Ukraine on the podium here in Pisa. He's ready to do better again. (14-13). Maybe a double will be good for him.
Wow.
But no, we will have a great final once again.
Amazing.
A one-touch match, one-touch final. Who will dare to attack? And he did it, Anton Datsko, risking a lot. And in the end, what a great touch for Oleg Garkuls. Winner here, new winner.
The master of the flicks.
Yes, and well, yeah, you can be happy. What a great job you've just done, Oleg. Bravo, congratulations. Number one here in Pisa once again. Latvia number one. So, do you know, Dimitris, if Oleg speak good English?
I hope so.
I hope so too, and I will try to have his words so far. And stay with us. We will continue with a great final in saber in the women's category A. We are, the makeup is perfect, the hair is perfect. Oleg, what a great match. Once again, you are the winner here, but it was not done. Anton Dasko was really ready to fight against your flicks. How did you manage? How did you feel with this match?
Oh, I don't know, but sometime I'm thinking what I'm lost, but I don't know from where I'm taking power and win.
You tried, you do your best. It was more easy in semi-final. You were touching at first attempt. Here, what was interesting is you work a lot, I guess, and you were doing a flick and pushing after to be sure to have a touch in the end. And slowly you made it at the score.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't down anything tell because my it's too many things now. I'm so happy.
Why are you so happy?
Because second year in Pisa I have second gold. And
So can we say that you are yet absolutely ready for the next World Championships in September in Korea?
yeah, I'm still working hard because I won't get like world champion. I do
For-
this.
Yes, I think you have everything to be a world champion. You show us how strong you are in epee. So we wish you good luck, bravo, and have fun with this gold medal. You will have the prize ceremony in about 30 minutes. Bravo, Legs. Bravo, and we will immediately go to. I'm watching the ladies are ready for the final in women's saber category A. Everybody's ready for the very last match, very last final on day 3. This is the presentation. We got everything. Maybe on this presentation is only missing 2 important persons, Dimitris, on this final, the coaches.
Yeah.
We have them. What? This is an important part of the game.
This is very important because I think we can say that are the heroes in backstage, for my opinion.
Backstage, but they are here. They are part of the show.
We can see here 2 of very good coaches. The Polish coach is one of the best ever coach. He has a lot of medals created for his fencers, many generations.
And he got the first point. The Marek Niewkowski's student, Kinga Drozd, light in green immediately in this match and got a second point here with this parade riposte. It will be tough for Natalia Mortvic. She's a bit under at the ranking, but she can prove that she's not here by hazard. With this touch pushed by Andrei Demchuk, her coach so far and also a fencer of the Ukraine team. And here, one more point for Natalia, 3-2 only. This is still possible. The referee asked Natalia Mortvic to stay straight in a wheelchair before the alley. This is the deal. And we can see that it seems to be pretty easy for Kinga Drozd to get a point.
It's a distance game again. It's the type of game of the most preferable game of Kinga Drozd, but I think she will face a lot of problems in this game because Mortvic is also very fast.
And she has proved it just before. If Kinga is not strong enough on a riposte, then the counter riposte of Natalia will arrive so quickly. Like that, but unfortunately for Natalia, yes, she's hoping to have a kind of parade on her action. Will the replay give her the point? Let's see here.
Kinga has a strange movement in her blade. Seems that make a short attack first, and after she remises, she continues. That's why Natalia Mortvic is asking for attack. No, maybe.
We will see that, and the point is given in a classic manner for Kinga Drozd.
Yes, I think there was a hesitation of Polish fencer now.
And maybe you would give, as the referee, the point to
Yeah,
Natalia.
I agree with the decision of the referee.
It's not easy with the point of view of our video, the Corrado's team, broadcasting team. So this is a point one more time for Kinga. And there we are, 8-4, 1 minute of break. Time for coaches, and we wanted together to leave a special place for coaches here in this live.
Yeah, coaching in wheelchair fencing is coaching wheelchair fencing is very difficult. Fencing is very difficult generally, and have to combine many things, tactics, techniques, and good advices after the game. Also the precision of their work, and especially many needs in psychology factor is very important. As you see, the coaches now try to give the best advices to the other fencers, so they can have the best result. Usually the coaches work in all this strategic plan to have the best game. It's like a chess game, as I said before.
And there is also something you have to say, that you are coach every day of the year. And I guess, like a fencer, you are always thinking to your fencers the strategy you want to do on a competition, on a career, on
A coach is
on the goals.
to be coach is a very difficult job. You have to be the father, the brother, the family, and also the technician and the coach. A coach can change a life, I think.
Oh, that's beautiful. Your coach can change your life. And here, she's well pushed by Marek Niewkowski. Kinga Drozd is doing so good. 5 touches gap in this final. She's about to renew with gold, the world champion. She
Very good parry riposte for Morkvist.
She won here in Pisa in November, and she's about to keep a crown. It was against Nino Tibilashvili. Natalia Morkvich was third, while Kwon from Korea was third too. But for the moment, we have only one queen on the piste. Kinga Drozd. And she deserves her riposte after the great parade she has just done. And there, again, this is an attack paré, riposte touche. We have a video check, but what does think the coach?
I think the hit was right. It was a parry riposte for me. We will see.
Yeah, I think we heard the blade contact. This is the important thing, and I'm sure we will have the confirmation. Number 1 at the ranking, world champion, gold medalist here in Pisa in November 2024. Kinga Drozd is maybe about to confirm this gold medal once again. She was silver medalist in Paris during the Paralympic game in saber. Behind Ayan Gu from China. Here she's the best. And no, the replay is giving the point to Natalia Morkvich, so we will have a little bit more of pleasure in this final, but it won't be long. It won't be long, but we have a lift for Natalia Morkvich, so it's well, Kinga Drozd killed the game, and the queen is still here.
The world champion.
Yes, bravo Kinga. I will quickly give the results in this competition of women's saber category A. Silver medal for Natalia Morkvich, Ukraine. Bronze medal for Nino Tibilashvili, Georgia. Gemma Collis, Great Britain. 5th place for Ajmazi, Hungary. 6th place for Xvansa Zadijvili, Georgia. 7th place for Alison Yu, Hong Kong. 8th for Anna Nadasdi, Hungary. 9th place for the coming back of Lori Trigilia, Italy. And 10th place for Yo Kyung Kwon, Korea. Evkaristo Poli, Dimitris, it was good to have you. I guess you came with one new fencer on this competition, so you won't be here tomorrow for the team event.
Yes, unfortunately, yeah, no.
No, but when will we see again your team? Will you go to the next World Cup?
We will come for sure in Eger, and after for sure in Warsaw. We will follow, trying to qualify and try to have the best team in World Championship in Korea.
Iksan, Korea. We wish you the best for that. Thank you very much,
Thank you very much.
Stay with us. We will have quickly some words of Kinga Drush. I'm sure she will be talkative at the mic.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure, so let me tell you, Kinga, you were number one here in Pisa in November, and you proved to everyone that you kept this crown you have on your head. You proved it with your saber today.
Yes, first of all, Pisa and Italy, it's my favorite place. I love Italy, I love Italian food, that's why I love Pisa so much. And I remember I won here my first World Cup in 2019 probably. And this is my second gold from this place. That's why I'm so proud of myself. I'm super happy to be here. It's crazy, that's why I'm really happy to win here again. And for sure, the next time I will come here, and every time I will come here again with pleasure.
For gold, for sure. Many things has changed in your life, so it's a comeback for you. It's not easy, but you are proving to yourself that you are yet ready for the new goal, the World Championships in Iksan.
Yes, everyone medal, everyone gold give me more power and give me more. I don't know what I should say, but
Confidence.
yeah, confidence is exactly the word what I want to say. And what?
So you're ready. Yeah, I want to know something. Maybe the people who are watching us can ask themselves the question. You decide to focus only on saber here, and I know you're a great saber, but you're also a great epee. So is it a hard choice for you, or is it very logical?
It is very logical, and I love saber. Saber is my first choice, and if I have to do some epee for the team, for example, for sure I will do it. But until Paris, on Paralympic Games, I focus only for saber, and I think it's a good idea.
So you will be really
maschile categoria B. Medal ceremony men's epee categoria B Pisa Balancing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Valentina Vezzali, delegata ai rapporti istituzionali della Federazione Italiana Scherma, Frida Scarpa, assessore allo sport del Comune di Pisa, e il generale di divisione Eugenio Martis, vicecapo del quinto reparto. Italia, the third place will be rewarded by Eugenio Martis. Secondo classificato, second place for Anton Dasko, Ukraine. Second place will be rewarded by Frida Scarpa. Coppa del mondo di Pisa 2025 della spada maschile categoria B and winner of men's epee category B Pisa 5 Olex Garklux Gurlevich, Lettonia. Prego i premianti di portarsi vicino al podio per le foto, grazie. Kinga Droz, Natalia Morkvic, Nino Tibilashvili e Gemma Colli dal ceremony. Signore e signori, accogliamo con un applauso la cerimonia di premiazione della prova di Coppa del Mondo di Pisa 2025 della sciabola femminile categoria A. Medals Women's Category A Pisa Parafencing World Cup 2025. Effettueranno la premiazione Valentina Vezzali, delegata ai rapporti istituzionali della Federazione Italiana Scherma, Frida Scarpa. È seconda classificata. Second place for Natalia Morkvic, Ukraine. The second place will be awarded by Frida Scarpa. Vince la prova di Coppa del Mondo Paralimpica di Pisa 2025 della sciabola femminile categoria A and the winner of Women's Saber Category A, Pisa Para-Fencing World Cup 2025, Kinga Drozd, Poland. The winner will be rewarded by Valentina Vezzali. Chiedo a tutti i presenti ancora un momento di attenzione, per favore. Ladies and gentlemen, look and listen the national anthem of Poland.